Maybe this works. Maybe this works. We'll see. We'll see. It's more hopeful than it has been. Hey! I don't know what initially happened, but at some point my phone overheated. That's never happened before, at least with this phone. Yeah, I was talking with some other media guys on scene and came back and the phone was overheating. I don't know how long ago it stopped, but since then I've been trying every 5 minutes. I've been coming back to the phone. You guys have been sitting in the AC. I've finally been able to get you guys up. I had to restart the stream and go through that whole process. Yeah, very strange. I don't know. It's kind of warm out right now, so I'm sweating right now. It's 90 degrees. So maybe I just didn't like where we were sitting at. There was like no breeze there. Who knows? Oh. You know, I really do appreciate your donation there. I'm gonna have to jump in on those. I have to check. There's, I think somebody gave me an ice cold water up here on the scene, which was solid. What I have to do is bring my cooler out. The only problem with having a cooler is that means I have to get ice consistently. I've actually looked into getting one of those like electronic refrigerators.
Engine 3. Respond to chest pain non-traumatic. That's 5721 Milton Drive. Timeout 109.
Yeah, I've looked into those. Like a big one, because historically when I go to like Los Angeles or whatnot, I stay in my truck. Once a week I get a hotel room. And then I shower at the Planet Fitness, and it works out well. But the only thing is, I just don't have readily available food. It'd be nice to do that. Like if I buy something to cook, I would have to cook the entire thing, and then I just can't store it, so I'm just pigging out. Put this radio back up here and plugged in. We're gonna go find a place to get gas, unless we want to just run out on the highway, which would be kind of cool. What an experience that would be for y'all. I'd take you with me. You'd probably overheat, but
12281 is domestic. He allegedly left in a red Ford Flex, unknown tag.
yeah, I also have one of those. I have a big 1200 watt hour
Hey, come back over here.
battery pack, which is actually pretty good. I think this is the right way. I don't know. It is. Well, I'm going to follow the fire truck because presumably they're going out the right way. But I I got a press release from one of the captains on scene. So he's saying, you know, they received a call with reported 3 people inside the house. At the time of the fire department arrival, Edmond PD was pulling the victims out. One victim suffered smoke inhalation injury and was transported to the local hospital. And they went through, and when they completed their search, they had located a dog, which is alive and well, sitting in a crate outside, which I believe I was still live showing you guys that. Find the closest gas station, maybe. But they had heavy fire from the garage, which with a vehicle involved. Heavy smoke inside the house and high heat conditions. So
I've
been sweating. Okay. What are we clearing channel for? You got a pursuit? Foot pursuit, maybe? Oh, I'm gonna regard it.
122 to 106, she said it's silver, not red. You got the car here. 65 or 74, we're good, that's it. Lane 1064.
That was a quick, clear channel.
122, 106, he either left in the car or he left on foot with a knife, but he is tonight.
Alright, well, I guess we are just forced to this on cue. There's not one around here that's... Well, there's a 7-Eleven, but same gas price. I know I don't have a seatbelt on. Oh, I was aware. I was dripping sweat looking at you guys, or looking at the phone where you guys were supposed to be. And it was just, phone overheated. I'm like, yeah, me too, but at least I'm still working. Did it just keep the stream on a black stream? Because it didn't give me any option to resume the stream when I opened it back up. Usually it does that. I don't know. I'm not a technically savvy individual. Alright, I'll be right back.
You'd like to mail it back on the property. You want to take it on the property, just jump the fence to 7-Eleven.
It's windy here. Very windy.
Female, description for white female, long dark hair, multicolored shirt, and front of me.
Well, you haven't missed anything that I'm aware of. But yeah, really, right before this call, maybe 10 minutes before this call when I was talking to Josh, I was like, yeah, I rarely go up to Edmond. Nothing ever happens up there. And then for the first time in like a year, I think I made it up there, which is crazy. I mean, what's the odds there? A bag of $1 million in $100 bills just never falls down on my hood. Oh yeah, let me grab the bags. That's enough of that. Southwest. All right, bag secured here. Alright, let's go south. Go back to our area. I'm uncomfortable here. It's too fancy.
12216, have you had any contact or anything with anyone there?
Well, that's inconvenient. I'm not going to do that.
Sure, here with him. Yes.
Hey, Biggie, good to see you. Yeah, y'all overheated.
Assuming the vehicle was working up the other address.
Y'all just too hot for the stream.
Southwest East, truck driver right 44 northbound and Southwest 74, 44611, 34 white Chevy pickup. Off-duty driver, W. Under. 16 on the call.
Yeah, I was just chit-chatting, talking to people. So I heard rumblings that LAPD is going to encrypt all their channels. Has any of you LA watchers heard about that? No. Yeah, not a huge fan of that. I mean, realistically, I go to LA for fires. The police stuff just keeps me not bored. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the south side. They just lit up somebody on the highway right here. Sucker.
up there is their own public right there. There's a new clear zone. And where's it up there to enter? There's a new clear zone. This is right here, sir.
Engine 20. Respond to check smoke detector. At 9709 Southwest 29th Street. Timeout. 121.
Well, that's not traffic. That's just breathing.
Engine 22. Response cardiac problems. At 10240. Broadway extension northbound. Timeout. 122.
Oof. South Said.
Tommy, Southwest. Yeah, maybe it's fine.
This drive feels much longer when we're not going to a structure fire. The drive always feels much longer when we're not going to a structure fire. But hey, at least everybody lived. Smoke inhalation, that's not that bad. Oh yeah, I love Winco. Winco is real solid. Truthfully, I used to enjoy Walmart at like 3 a.m. But you know, we'll never see that again. Those were the good old days. Yeah, there's one like a mile and a half from my house. Yeah, 11 p.m. Yeah, many years ago, many moons ago, when I was out on the streets with my dad if we couldn't afford a hotel or anything, and we were staying in a Walmart parking lot. We had a Walmart that was right next to a Panera Bread, and the Panera Breads had free Wi-Fi. So we would sit and watch TV shows or something on the laptop. Hang on.
Engine 17. Respond to check fuel detector.
And I used to go into the Walmart that was right next door and use you guys remember like the video game testing? Like you could play video games there, little demos. What? Oh my God, there's a vehicle fire. We're so far away. We're so out of position.
Fire. I go to 3. Now on the service road.
Shit.
Engine 9. Respond to vehicle fire. MS 240 service road westbound to Southwestern Avenue.
Oh my God, we're so far away.
26.
If we were in our spot, we would have been on that like white on rice. Yeah, we're so cooked. It's always this way. If I go north, I always miss something. Oh my God, I'm gonna have a stroke. And we're passing North 10th. Oh my God. And it's a confirmed fire. Law enforcement just confirmed it, so.
More than 501, top of 16, 63, check on 14 and 12.
True.
Yeah, it's about that 76 has been upgraded to an 82.
Oh my God.
All that
Oh yeah, we're like 14 minutes.
that upgraded address is going to be 1613 West 1943rd Street.
Man, if we were in our usual sitting spot, we would have just been south on Western and jumped over onto the service road and been right there. We would have seen fire. Damn it. I mean, you can't really cry over spilled milk. I'm not upset about going up to Edmond. Oh yeah, something always happens. But they're on Penn, so they're on like the western side of 240. We may still see fire, maybe, I don't know. Coming up on 40 now. It's a lot of traffic. Right into the grass. I really could really bang out vehicle fires just about everywhere else except for Oklahoma City. This is like the only place I struggle with. It's never in my luck. fires on scene. It's been a long time. I would surmise that they are. Surmise is a problem. About 4 miles out. It will be a miracle if we see fire. Glad I got gas though, because we certainly would not have made it this far.
He does one south of Project Baltimore Department.
Somebody's trying to talk on fire dispatch.
My friend broke the phone by the door, but they go to the apartments direct. It is under his
I see the fire engine 9. I see them about a mile and a quarter away. I don't see a plume. I do see the Arctic drone though. We're gonna take Penn. Remnant smoke. I have no idea yet. It does sound like a wreck. Vehicle into a pole. That's all PD. A bunch of PD units. My God. It's like the land of PD units. We can turn in here. We're going to turn in here. EMS has dispatched probably to a wreck. Oh man, come on, dude. Morons. Well, there it is. It absolutely was a vehicle fire, but as anticipated, no fire. All right, let's jump out. We'll get what we need to get, and then pop smoke. Yeah, that was weird. I'm glad you guys saw that too. We're not particularly in a rush here. Alright, well, y'all don't get too hot, alright? What's going on? Yeah, sorry y'all, I was in Edmond.
Where were you?
I was up there on that traffic fire up there.
Where? Oh, Edmund fired us? In Edmond city limits? Oh, okay. Okay. So is that where you're at when this came out?
I was just
Oh, you working? Were you doing this Thursday or Friday? What's up, man? You would have had all the food you wanted.
I said 44
Yeah, that's what that's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, those grass fires last 2 days. Okay, right on. You know it. Yeah. Good, man. That's yeah. I guess what time is it? I don't know what time it is. That's still young. All right,
We'll see you. All right, well, we pretty much got all that we could get here. It's one of those things, when it comes down to situations like vehicle fires, you know, the odds exist equally pretty much everywhere at any given time for a vehicle fire. All right. Yeah, let's get you guys inside first. Every time I go north. Yes, sir. Them fire boys. Workhorses of the South Side. That's what they told me to put on the video. I suppose now I have to put that on the video. You know, but we sit in Station 19's area, so... Yeah, they want some credit. It does, you know... Missing these fires, I don't like to miss things, you know, the whole FOMO thing. But truly what irritates me is that, you know, I'm not able to catch the firefighters doing what they're supposed to be doing, right? Like, fighting fire is a firefighter's calling. So, missing fires does irritate me. It's like missing vehicle pursuits for police. You know, they're pursuing a criminal. That is legitimately their job. You know, it's what they were put on earth to do. This is what firefighters were put on earth to do. But let's go back to Western and 44th. I understand, brother, you're looking for a route around here. So am I. I'm just gonna follow you. I hope you found it. I presume it would just be going through here and then north on... Is the next street May? Is it May? I try to avoid this area. Oh, can I go all the way to Penn this way? Maybe we'll find out. I think I can. Or not to Penn, it should be at Penn. Can I go all...
Dispatch to Squad 51, you're clear to airline.
I think I can get all the way over there. I think so.
Squad 51's clear.
We'll find out. We're gonna do the sneaky stuff. Do a little whipping, a little nay-naying. Oh, maybe not. Damn. So close, yet so far away. Made it like halfway there.
This fire's out. Just like PD will have the 240 service road shut down for a little bit until they get the record out here before it comes to service.
Yeah, we know the fire's out. Very unfortunate. There's the record though. Alright, well, we tried and failed to navigate back to Western, so I suppose it's just straight to Penn. Oh boy. Yeah, if there was a human being on fire, we would absolutely go to that. No questions. It could be 100 miles away, we're going to that. Spontaneous combustion of a human? Loud. Very true. Very true. Yeah, but the night's young. It's not even 2 yet. Still got 3 more hours. Over 3 hours. Maybe tonight is the night we actually get a vehicle fire. See, realistically though, even with this last vehicle fire, because it was a car wreck, we would not have been the first ones on scene. You know, PD was dispatched or informed of it. What we need is like a vehicle going off, kind of like the last one that we missed in 19's area. You know, just on the side of a residential road, nobody inside. That way fire's the only one responding, and it just needs to be close to us so we can beat them. Get a nice tripoded shot. Tripoded once they get there. We'll be handheld until they do. The two fires that have existed today have been equally far away as each other. I don't know, fire's my thing, you know? That's it. If I had to choose a call type to run down for the rest of forever, it would be fire. I don't really care what type of fire it is. Vehicle fires are my best because they are typically the most visual and of most, you know, if you're going to compare it to like a wildfire, or typically. I avoid Hefner like the plague. Hefner Division of Law Enforcement is not a fan of people with cameras. I've gotten a lot of pushback from them in the past. Last time we went up there, they were talking a bunch of smack and calling me a First Amendment auditor and a bunch of other stuff. I'm like, you know, you can lead a horse to water, but you cannot make it drink. So I only sit on the south side. I don't go anywhere else. I mean, I go everywhere else. If Hefner Division has a shooting up there, I'll go. If there's a house fire, I'll probably go. Same with Spring Lake up in the northeast side. I'll go up there for major calls, but I don't listen to them. No problems with them at all. I like Spring Lake. It's just, it's too much. If I'm sitting on the south side and I'm listening to Spring Lake do something on, like, you know, northeast 60 something.
We're going northbound. Drive away from me. We're northbound.
Maybe a pursuit in the southwest. I don't know where they're at.
That could be John Union. Or John Union Sam 760. Or something. Hey, are you on I-44? Yes.
Yeah, y'all have been
97 on that.
y'all have been very generous to me.
I mean,
Honestly, the only no pursuit. I think it's just a straight up traffic stop at this point. The only gas station that's ever reached out to me for any sort of
You should be in room 211.
promotional benefit has been Love's. Love's has been very kind to me. So now we watch the wildlife for a little bit until the voices tell us where to go.
Northwest 8, including Robert Union 235.
10 miles up. Where? Contact with the official and all of them.
Lord, please.
Engine 22.
Oh.
Respond to personal assistance call at 308 Northwest 81st Street. Time out, 2 o'clock.
We have somebody here. I can't remember if it's on YouTube or TikTok. Pretty sure it's YouTube. Whose son works for Oklahoma City Fire Department at Station 9. I wonder if they're lurking right now. They may have just seen their son. Also, I lost like half my viewers when that overheating issue happened. They have left me. Oh. Yeah, thanks for sticking around, Viber. Ruben, hey Ben, can you get a close-up shot of a granny who just broke her hip? Yeah, man, I'm gonna have to be like absolutely horrifically bored and haven't ran a call in like a year for me to go something like that.
Where?
I kid like that, but we every once in a while, if it's been super quiet, They're out in the clubs. They're out in the clubs, Biggie. They're hitting it hard. They're down at the tree line, jamming out. They got the disco lights going. Disco lights are actually like a deflated beach ball with a bunch of broken crack pipes taped to it. But hey, if it works, you know, who am I to judge? But no, we occasionally go on medical calls if they're super close and the voices have been silent for a while. There is a specimen over here. Damn, she got the Michelob Ultras 24 pack. Oh, it's 12 pack. 12 pack? Yeah, 12 pack of bottles. That she's bringing it back to the tree line.
N130. Respond to assault. At Northwest 63rd Street and North Meridian Avenue. Timeout. 2:05.
Dude's probably, I'm sure.
Contact with Deshaun Robertson in the past 15 minutes or drop them off at Integrity Canadian Valley.
I'm sure he just got back to the dock to pick up more packages.
Clear.
5697 for sure, call back.
Stored action now. Really, drinking beer in a hospital room? Now, as a patient or, you know, visiting? I miss her already. He's moving the same direction as the woman with the Mick Ultras, so you know, it might be a good one. Maybe we go over there. Get crunk with the wildlife?
70, if you let the call for another person got away, I'm about to go 97.
Oh, that's crazy. During a tornado warning? Man, that's like a lawsuit waiting to happen.
'70 to southwest, problem here left. I went northbound on the Lambeth in an orange Charger. City County. I'm sorry, 3217.
Not clear.
And him walking looks painful. That's rough. He chugging along though. He got some speed.
Dispatch to engine 22. Engine 22, go ahead. The sun is en route, however, he's probably 10 or 15 minutes away. There's a bathroom window on the front side of the house that should be unlocked. Engine 22 is clear.
Clear.
One away, check welfare.
6201 County Line. Your check welfare is going to be for RP's ex. She dropped him off a few hours ago. He was really intoxicated, and now he's not responding.
Oh man. Yeah, that bow-legged. I know there was somebody in my school back when I was young that had a condition like that, and they broke his leg in multiple spots, like his entire leg, and then straightened it that way.
It'll be 1014 1 mile to 4305 Northwest 26th 10th Street.
You know, that's really specific there, Ruben. A little traumatic of an experience. Cecilia, hello there. Did I hear the call about the fight? What fight? What fight where? There's always a fight happening somewhere in the city. Hey, there's the vehicle fire. Midwest City? I don't scan there. There's the vehicle that caught fire. I do try sometimes, at least, to stay on scene and get the tow truck drivers doing their stuff, but not if I miss the action. Eggs are from the Texas plant. Yeah, I don't mess with Midwest City that much. I mean, they could be having like a crazy event that's occurring even right now, and I would not be able to hear about it. I only hear about it if Oklahoma City, to some degree, goes out there, whether it's fire or police.
It is between 44 southbound, 44 Wayne North, Sam.
Southwest 56.
Gotcha.
Party 288 driver Northwest 12 to Meridian. RP is intentionally following. It's Ocean Adam Baker 077 for a Honda.
Yeah, that whole E. coli thing was crazy.
077. Check back to a 2010 Honda Civic, white in color. Edwin Perez, 1440 North MacArthur.
Yeah, Ruben, I'm not a huge fan of anybody with any authority talking down to people.
Stop sign over. It just went on to Ann Arbor.
Like,
Almost hit 4 people and went over curbs.
I don't know. I think that they should always, I say always, there are circumstances where that's not possible or should not be used, but in non-life-threatening situations, anybody with authority should just approach other people like humans. Hey man, you can't drink in here, and if it was such a strict policy, at least be super nice about it. But to boot somebody in the middle of a tornado warning is crazy.
Second-hand info, but it's a semi-version car.
What?
Engine 37. Sponge breathing problems. At 15461, Swallowtail Road. Timeout, 218.
Okay, well, we're gonna get the car started for that. I don't know where it's at. Southwest somewhere. We're about to find out, I think.
Engine 24, at 131. Respond to resident with injury.
Let's see.
At 220, South Vermont Avenue. Timeout, 218. Rescue 6. Respond to accident with injury. At 220, South Vermont Avenue. Timeout, 218.
All right, we're a little ways away. About 7 miles, but it's worth it going up there.
751. Respond to accident with injury.
It's gonna be.
220 South Vermont Avenue. Timeout, 218.
They've dispatched the heavy rescue for entrapment. Blood unit, whole blood unit's going. It's going to be a semi-truck into a vehicle. We're going to have to go all the way up to 40, about 2.5 miles, and then go westbound. Get off at Meridian. Give me the light. There's nobody here. There's no cross traffic. There's a guy trying to turn left, but even he has a red light. What are we doing? Thank you. This world's quickest light. Holy crap. Turned yellow before I even cleared the intersection. Yeah, we're about 6.5 miles-ish out. But this sounds like it's going to be a serious accident, so... you guys know from last night, but... You know, if we roll up and it's real graphic, I can't show you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna whip out the paddles. The red light paddler. Slow down. I'm going like 3 miles an hour over the speed limit. What do you want from me?
User's disturbance. 6-8 Southwest. Nobody out here. You can cancel the fire. 44 shooting out on 196.
Alright, so one of the Southwest units just said nobody's out there, cancel fire in MSA. I don't know if it's a related call. Sounds like they were going to get canceled.
Dispatch to 24, 1131, Rescue 6. That's affirmative. You can all return.
Well,
Rescue 6 clear.
okay.
You can close this out, give me that assist.
Man, we're just reconnecting all night tonight. What the f is happening? I'm sorry about all this reconnecting, guys. It's crazy. Crazy reconnecting. We're going to do a U-turn. And go back there. Yeah, sorry about the reconnecting. We're about to do it again. So apparently this area is like the black hole of...
444 Southeast 46. Not sure what's happening yet.
like the black hole of Verizon cell phone service.
Engine 19.
Oh.
Respond to personal assistance call at 716 Southwest 56th Street. Time out. 223.
I heard engine 19, and the fact that I'm north, I would have had a stroke if it was a vehicle fire.
6 is 30.
Where?
Yeah, around here it's a lot of mischievous people out after midnight. Yeah, you know me, Biggie. I'm a big shit talker of other people. That's what I do.
Okay, well, what I'll do, all this call says is language line. So it's loading information. But one person with one arm and another male with a gun wanting to shoot someone. Yeah, exactly.
What the hell? One person with one arm and another guy with a gun.
Wow, just have her come with.
Yeah, man, I know. I'm just playing too. Just goofing around.
The subject may possibly be in the house. No, yes, Van brown house, brown pants.
I'll be around 7 HW. 430 will be on.
It's a nice pickup truck back there. A little F-250. Nice brush guard. I miss my F-250. Having a big old truck is nice.
Units are at the 45th. I believe they got the gray Tahoe planned one down on 44th, which is impossible. Like, I've got 2 44s. I don't know if they actually shot at anyone.
Or northbound on 44th, which is impossible. I see flashing lights up here, which makes me think it's engine 19, but at the same time, with whatever's going on, it could also not be. It looks like engine 19. Let's see.
This is a great Tahoe, this is a vehicle.
I believe so. It doesn't really specify. Just the 2 people in a gray Tahoe left the scene.
No, I'll never get a Dodge. Well, I say that truthfully. If I won the lottery, I'd have a Dodge Charger or a Durango, SRT, Hellcat, something, you know. But no, I never have a Dodge truck.
It's one woman after the interview with the 40.
I don't know where this ADW is. Would show up, maybe.
Come on, so I'll head to the house. Go with you, and head to the house with me. The rest of you guys could use. Look for the Tahoe, please.
A gray Tahoe.
26 on me 1060. 10th Meridian, flight, shooting altitude 3
At least it's always a Tahoe and it's not a Suburban, so they don't confuse me.
Clear, check off her 3205 South of 74.
Sorry, right now I have 38 witnesses saying I did not try to shoot somebody.
Very nice.
Or if you guys really want to just be, nice about it, you'd be like, yeah, absolutely. He just tried to murder somebody 5 minutes ago. And then I'd be upset with you guys, and you guys go into timeout.
Want to wait for check welfare, or you're checking on our 3-year-old daughter that she's concerned. They've not seen the daughter in a week, and I guess there's an emergency DPO that was put in place that the mom has against RP.
Is this a Spanish speaker or English?
Yeah, but
I don't know the names. Probably gonna be English. What's the address? I don't know.
444 Southeast 45th. Yeah, the English.
Homeboy's chilling. See, doesn't that just look uncomfortable? Like there's grass right behind him. Crazy.
Hey, we're talking to a guy who came out of that house. It's about 124 houses west of Darwin.
Weird. Very weird. Yeah, I mean, being nervous around the police is actually an incredibly common thing. I know a lot of police officers that are nervous when they get pulled over.
You know, this guy, he came out of the house that's next door to the house. I guess somebody had run out of there and said that somebody had shut up the house.
Where the hell is this?
We're at 428.
428 what?
There's a house with a light on. Hey, dude, we gotta get you down here at this house. Nobody over there speaks English. Okay,
I don't know why. I just got a whiff of fire.
some of this guy is telling us over here that gray Tahoe drove past her and was shooting at this house. Okay, did you know if there was an older model, dark gray, light gray?
Engine 6. Respond command down. At East Main Street in North Oklahoma.
Yeah, we can get more description on the Tahoe.
234.
Come in on unit, please. No rush.
It smelled like a structure fire.
Yeah, 44th Street. Down the street.
I don't know if it's... Well, my gear in the back's clean. It's not my gear. Maybe it's a, like...
Oh, no, it's 44th Nevada. What's your tag, guys?
residual to...
There's a call out saying it had a horse sticker on it.
that Edmund fire, but we were way out of smoke.
Engine 12. Respond to breathing problems. At 4:39. The diagonal. Time now. 2:35.
Waiting to hear any sort of cross street that we can go investigate. Because Santa Fe has a drive-by shooting, nobody hit. Yeah, I don't think it's the Edmund fire. I never really smelled smoke where we were parked at. Even when I moved up closer. My shirt doesn't smell like it.
Okay. Yeah, this is what I'm worried. I was in there with this same issue last night. Fighting over here. Somebody in the Great House, brother of this girl who was driving by. He shot up in the air and didn't shoot at the house.
It's a snazzy bag.
Call you talking about that Canadian Valley hospital deal. I got one after I called him.
No, I don't think so. I mean, maybe. But it's all metal equipment.
Hey, the guy's name is Christopher Zavala. Tag is Tom John Young 225. I should come back to somewhere like on 65th and Main.
For trouble in 1500 blocks Southwest 44. Calling for a panicking with someone taking her kid, boyfriend.
66.
Okay.
72.
For a kidnapping? Possible kidnapping? We're real close.
Now I have a disturbance priority 164 Southwest 44. Neighbors feeding their dog and now they're arguing. It might be the same call.
96 called me in pretty close.
Beating their dog?
14
Already one disturbance.
I want to show you the time. There a shot fire call, probably within the last 15 minutes or so, around 44th area.
And we have a shots fired? What the hell's happening up here?
I'll check it out. Fire.
401, I sent her your service.
Sounds good.
Oh, is it the other way? Maybe it is the other way.
Clear.
Yeah. Yeah. 150.
Dispatch engine 12. You can return. Cancel my answer.
Oh, I mean, we're still.
You just want to struggle on that.
Transfer.
Father of the children, that's of the children. Audi. On Southwest 44th westbound.
Westbound? In an Audi? Ooh. It's gonna be a kidnapping. This might be beneficial for us.
Nightcrawler, their description of these people being on and off.
And it is.
I could have swore they said 1500 block. Southwest 44.
Just a thing, I remember 110.
I got a notification saying that the call was this way. Hang on, we're just gonna sit here for a second and figure out what's going on. This is like 3 calls at different locations that might be connected, so I'm gonna wait till they find out.
It doesn't specify if the subject or the calling party are in room 110 is not answering the call 50 question.
Hey, Fire Captain, good to see you. No, I don't. Well, let's go down here and peruse.
Engine 2, M-Stop 40, respond to a structure. 12 Dorothy Drive, it's a vehicle versus home. Engine 2, M-Stop 40, respond to a structure fire. 17, 12 Dorothy Drive, it's a vehicle versus home, not page 13.
Alright, I guess we're going to more.
Clear 41's responding.
10 minutes out.
Clear 102.
For a structure fire vehicle into a house? Okay. We're like 5 miles away.
That was going to be a negative one. Anybody call 41's in.
I don't know. I don't know.
28, put me in call bus.
2314 or cross off. For that is a lot of people that are fighting, males and females in the parking lot near the playground.
Give me the light, give me the light, give me the light, give me the light, give me the light. Please, give me the light. Oh my God.
On to dispatch. I was unable to read your traffic on the vehicle's description. Is it on fire or just smoking?
Smoking.
On to the clear.
Listen, sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. We're not far out from this, so I mean we are far in terms of an emergency, but it's like we deviate just a little bit to the east on 104th, so it's really not that bad. More PD with roads, yeah. I don't deal with more PD. I try to avoid that area unless this calls. But there's no doing that here. Service road. which these lights can be like ridiculously long. So we just get screwed here. Come on, lights. Sean, good to see you. Hello. Oh my God. Everybody else has a green light. I want one too. Hey! Yeah, I just have to whine about it a little bit. Yeah, everything's well. We're going to a structure fire right now. We're about 5 minutes out. No units have gotten on scene yet. It's a vehicle into a house, with the vehicle reporting as smoking. So I don't know. I don't know what it could be.
Engine 2's on scene. Dorothy command. Engine 2, 102, be advised. There's no active fire that I can see as of right now. I'll advise when I get closer up.
No active fire that he can see right now.
102 is clear.
Dispatch, please.
Kind of disappointing. Which means I'm going all the way down here. You know, it's 10-ish minutes away. Means engine 19 is going to catch a vehicle fire at 44th and Western. I don't know, some arsonist is just going to come out with a gas can and light a vehicle fire. I'm sure that's what's going to happen. That's my luck. It's the odds of it happening.
Thank you, Arctic.
Hey there, Emma. Welcome in. Good to see you.
Can you start into non-emergent? I don't need fire. You guys went to dehydration, stress fractures, and trouble breathing.
They have to dispatch out fire. From Central Cali. Nice. Welcome in. We're going to what was reported as a structure fire, but there is no fire, but it's still a vehicle into a house. So we're just gonna kind of go take a gander, you know, a little look-see, if you will. Yeah, we're coming up on 104th and Walker. Give me light. Thank you, thank you. About 1.25 miles out, 2 minutes. There's no real rush to get there. I doubt they're going to move the vehicle away. I mean, they could, I suppose. Here's engine 19 for the vehicle fire, I'm sure.
Engine 25. Response to stroke CVA. Empathy 48. Southwest 61st Street. Time out. 248.
I swear, though, if that happens, whatever fire station's nearby is going to get a vehicle fire from me, because I'm simply just going to explode. All right, guys. Well, I think I see where it is. This is actually not going to be. It is going to be a house, but it's a vehicle off of Santa Fe. So the vehicle's gonna. It looks like it would have came off Santa Fe and into the backyard of one of these houses, and into the house. Is what it appears from, based off of the location of PD here. Largely inconvenient for me, but you know, whatever. park up. We gotta park like down here to not block traffic. Kathleen, we're home. I gotta swap batteries in the camera real quick. Pretty sure I'm. Oh, there we go. That's better.
Yeah, I'm 430. All these units are out here on 44th at the vehicle at Tahoe. Around 36th and Avenue, we're following another vehicle related to this.
36th and Agnew, man, they got like a bunch of shenanigans happening. Ow. I caught the nip. That was hard. All right, Emergencies just got on scene.
Engine 10. Response to stall. At 11:37. North Nora Boulevard southbound. Time out. 2:52.
Hopefully we can just get an angle right here and just get the vehicle into a house. Wow, that's crazy. You know, I live in an area where this could happen. Hissing sound, I believe, is air brakes. Sounds like an air brake leak. I'm gonna go see if they already have the victim in here. because I'm almost 100% certain I'm gonna get pushed back if I move from here with the camera. To protect the victim's privacy, and it's not really a shot that matters in this situation per se. But the shot of the vehicle is going to be behind the ambulance. Hang on, I'll be right back. All right, I would believe that the victim is in the back of the ambulance, based off of what I could see. So you can definitely see the vehicle. Crazy. Why are they meeting there? Why can't they meet literally anywhere outside of the center of camera frame? I mean, that crazy. I just want a shot of the car unobstructed.
Southwest 20th Street and South Brooklyn Avenue. Time out. 3:01.
All right, well, more PD. Thank you. I'm gonna have to blur these firefighters out. There's no way they're not doing this intentionally. Here for action shots, not for sitting around. sort of the driver. We're about to wheel it out.
Dispatch station 21. You can return cancel my PD. Union 21 clear. Thank you. Yeah, there's no sign of any brake marks, no skid marks. You have a right and left vehicle exit path off the roadway where they're standing at, and then straight through the fence into the house. Crazy. Windermere and South Santa Fe and in Moore, Oklahoma.
going?
Hey guys, I was talking with the very friendly Moore PD. So he was saying that back here, it's a DUI accident, by the way. One victim, conscious and alert. Wow, they are flying. One victim, conscious and alert, transported to the hospital. They are under arrest for DUI. But she made a pretty straight turn, just off the roadway, straight through. Heavy damage to the vehicle. But he was saying this is like a garden type of backyard where it's tiered. And they have railroad ties that tear it down. So it's going to be kind of a interesting sight maybe to see them get the vehicle out. Yeah. Santa Fe and Windermere in Moore, Oklahoma. Technically, it's off of Dorothy. The house is off of Dorothy. I just know this tow truck operator is not happy. Yeah, I don't know what that cross street is over there. It's a large SUV. I don't know if we can read that. Ah, it's too far away. This has been confirmed by a law enforcement supervisor here at Moore to be drunk driving. They do have the driver under arrest, transported to a local hospital with head injury. They were conscious and alert. Or, well, conscious and as alert as they could be. And both these cops standing right in the way. Yeah, 1999, May 3rd, 1999, and then May 20th, 2013, both, well, first one was an F5, second one was an EF5, to the south of here. Yeah, this is going to be into a residential backyard. Originally dispatched as a structure fire, but they reported the vehicle to be smoking. Most of the time when they report the vehicle to be smoking, it's actually just the coolant from the radiator that is steaming. Two of them. We have had two EF5s here and more. The paths crossed at one point as well. And we've had several other tornadoes here, several other violent tornadoes. It's gonna be a DUI, drunk driver off the roadway through a brick fence, then down a garden embankment into a house. Real talk though, when it comes down to alcohol impairment, or just alcohol in general, you know, everybody worries about, you know, like weed and psychedelics and all this other stuff and these class drugs. I think outside of like heroin and fentanyl, opioids,
51. Respond to sick person.
I think alcohol is the most dangerous thing that exists, that is legal. Crazy to me. Oh. If they banned alcohol, made it illegal, truthfully, I wouldn't lose a wink of sleep over it. Alcohol's never done anything for me, but made me make bad decisions. Yeah, I know, the prohibition, yeah. This would probably be covered by vehicle insurance. I mean, all this was caused by the vehicle at fault, DUI. But yeah. Usually, homeowners insurance will be outright, and then they'll sue the vehicle insurance company because obviously the vehicle insurance company doesn't want to pay, so they're going to drag it out. This homeowner needs all this stuff fixed, and that's why they have insurance. So it's usually covered there, but final say usually is awarded with any cost taken from the vehicle insurance company. We'll get back to this DUI and drinking thing in a second. All right, we're gonna leave. Santa Fe and Windermere. Have a good one. You guys are gonna be on the shoulder.
At Northwest 10th Street and North Classen Boulevard southbound. Time out, 3:40.
Northwest 10th and North Classen. Yeah, it's pretty far away from Moore. We'll see.
Squad 51. Respond to sick person. At 201 North Chartwell Avenue. Time out, 3:40.
Yeah, it's a nice neighborhood. This is like suburbia. What do you think the houses are going for here? 300,000 plus? Pretty consistently. You could probably find some deals, you know, like 280. Same. It's the same. I mean, these are all like cookie cutter type neighborhoods where a lot of the houses are the same. I mean, yeah, I would say around that price. 280 to 350. You think 500K? That's pretty. That's high. I mean, these look like 15 to 2,000 square foot houses.
Dispatch to Squad 51. You can return. Cancel plans, sir. Squad 51 is clear to return. P49, Growing Drive. Time out, 3:42.
Oh, I hope that wasn't a call I needed to hear. We're close to home, but unfortunately we're still an hour out from our
go home time. So anyway, let me go back and check these comments. I have to go on my little scroller over here. Have I done this during the day? No, I typically don't. So my goal, realistically, and it is hard to do, law enforcement calls it the easiest way to do it, but in luck. But my goal doing this is to beat in first responders. And in the daytime, that, I mean, it's got to happen on top of you if you're going to beat them in. Because you're going to have to deal with traffic and like legitimate long lights. Like you'll hear me whine and complain about the lights here at night, but they're like, I would lose probably double the time in the daytime to get to calls. Yeah, maybe one day I will have a crew. Yeah, one day. That's the plan. We'll see. I'll have to make a lot of headway on social media to become actually profitable, where I'd be able to hire people, even if it's off commission. But
we're getting a call that we're getting another call that someone at E20 South Meridian has eyes on her. I think that was out on Meridian right now.
6-8 up out on her.
Sounds clear. Delta 44. Meet me around.
Jason, thank you so much for the goat trophy. I really do appreciate that. I don't see those pop up on my screen, but I do on my other phone. I can scroll a little bit. Going back. Ruben says he partakes in the alcohol. Going back to that conversation, in the alcohol. It can be done safely, but like pretty objectively, there's no benefit to it. I mean, there's, I don't know. It would never be outlawed for sure. No, we're not going to go up to class, and that's too far away. And they didn't request the blood unit. If they don't request the heavy rescue and the blood unit, typically we don't roll on wrecks unless they're within 10 minutes. If it's a highway wreck, we may go on it because higher speeds, you know. Yeah, we're just going back to South OKC, back to our hidey hole, our little sitting spot at 7-Eleven. I don't know, maybe we go to my favorite place to sit there for a little bit. It's a little less entertaining at the moment with wildlife, but a couple weeks ago, a homeless guy was not happy with me, and then said that he had chest pain, and said if he was going to go out, he's just going to start killing people. Like, interesting. Yeah, I used to do Uber back in the day in both Savannah, Georgia and Charleston, South Carolina. And I did it in an F-250. But this was like back when Uber was like relatively new and like really gaining traction. And the money was amazing. But every once in a while I'd have somebody throw up, but it was a work truck, so it had the work floors on it. So like legit, all I would do is get a pressure washer and just spray it out. And then I would, you know, obviously I'd report it to Uber, and then Uber would charge a cleaning fee. So I actually didn't mind those rides so long as they weren't long. You know, I didn't have to sit in a vomity car, because I'd make like $300 to $400 per that ride, which is amazing considering at my fire department every 2 weeks I'd only make $1,200. It was $1,200, $1,200, $800 was the 3 week or 3 paycheck cycle. So if I got 2 vomit rides in a weekend, it's more than one of my paychecks would be. Hey, look, wildlife. She looked a little rough. What does it do with a reflective vest on? Wow, there's actually a lot of wildlife here. We got more coming up. What caused me to quit Uber? They lowered rates. It was no longer financially beneficial to do in a big diesel pickup truck, but it was for quite some time. I also had a gun pulled on me, which really wasn't that big of an issue in the car. But I kept on doing Uber for some time after that. Then I did DoorDash for a while.
What's that street name?
DoorDash was pretty solid back in the day.
North
I suppose it still
Avenue.
could be, but then I kept on getting, I would say getting robbed, but they would never get anything because I never had anything. But in South Carolina, or not in South Carolina, in Georgia, Savannah, where I do it at,
2 years and ran towards the record.
a lot of the times I'd have to go and deliver into the hoods. And almost always I'd have people approach me and ask if I was carrying cash. Yeah, when I did DoorDash, there was no cash. But people would still pretty consistently come up to me. Hey man, let me run your pockets. You got any cash? No, get away from me. Talking like that, you're about to run to the morgue. It's crazy. When I did DoorDash, I have a blacked out Suburban, you know, with the steely wheels, like, you know, the all black with the steel center cap, with a chrome center cap. I had a bunch of antennas, and I had, you know, a laptop that sat in there, big brush guard, and they would still approach me. There was almost a wreck right there. He almost hit somebody. Holy crap, that was close. There's multiple people in the street back there. Wow, that was super close. There was almost a vehicle versus pedestrian behind us. I think they're fighting in the street. Are they hands on? They might be hands on. One's running. Hang on, he's standing in the street. We're about to whip over. Something's going on here. I just don't know what it is. It's always cross traffic. These dudes almost got smoked by a car. That would have been a fatal collision for sure. Yeah, I don't know what's happening here. Damn crackheads. Yeah, they're fighting. It's that disheveled female. We're about to flip back around on them. They're still in the roadway. What are we doing? I have no idea what's happening. I mean, they're both tweaking out. Dude's yelling at me.
Engine 34. Response to chest pain non-traumatic. On 8217 North Rockwell Avenue. Time out. 357.
And we're gonna flip around. We're gonna go down the side street and come up on them from the north side. Because honestly, it kind of makes me nervous U-turning that many times on this roadway. There's a lot of people that drive with no lights on. Let's parallel them. I'll parallel them on 43rd. Weird stuff happening here, but yeah, that car almost smoked him. That would have been the second time that I've seen that happen here. It would have been fatal. They're still in the roadway. Doesn't look like they're fighting anymore. It did look like it was physical. It's kind of hard to see in the darkness, but they would get close together and then they would back away fast, you know, like running. So I don't know. That dude out here yelling. Maybe I'll roll up on the next street and see what they do. Just sit at the intersection. Is it a light? It's a light. That sucks. Like no good place to sit around here. Maybe they were jitterbugging. I've actually never heard that used as a term. Yeah, we're gonna black out and sit right here. We have an escape route, which is just to drive through the field if we need to. Yeah, well, they shouldn't be standing in the middle of the street. That's crazy to me.
Squad 9. Respond to breathing problems. At 315 Southwest 80th Street. Time out. 4 o'clock.
No, I'm gonna capture on film if they get smoked by a car. I wasn't recording the last time that it happened in front of me. I was watching Netflix.
Disregard.
Looks like they're staying out of the street though. Probably because I flipped around on them twice and they're like, oh, maybe not. I mean, truthfully though, anybody who wears their hat sideways like that is an issue. I wear my hat backwards. And I think the only two acceptable ways to wear hats is frontward or backwards. And if you do anything other than that, I've typically never seen anybody make good decisions following that.
Can you make sure primary matrix number is the only and then you can close this up?
All right, well, let's go back to our spot. We're not going to follow them all the way down the roadway if they're out of the road. No, they're not. They're in lanes of traffic. All right, well, let's go back to our other sitting spot, which is Shields and 44th. Because they'll make it down there. Oh, now they're back on the road. Now that truck passed by. I mean, it could be anything.
Engine 23. Respond to grass fire.
Okay.
At 1500, 4528 South 27th Street. Timeout. 4:02.
Should we flip around? We're gonna go to a grass fire. We're 3 miles out. And well, there goes my camera. We're gonna go to a grass fire. I swear to God, if there's a vehicle versus pedestrian down here, I'm gonna be so upset. And that happens all the time when filming. You know, I run into these issues commonly when filming like hurricanes or something, long duration events. I'll sit and watch like a gas station awning for like 3 hours. And then as soon as I leave, I'll leave for 10 minutes and then I'll come back and the awning's gone. I'm like, what the hell? The last hurricane I was in, I sat and watched a shed that was loose and it was up against a fence and it was just rocking back and forth. And I'm like, oh, it's going to fly over the fence and explode. I sat there for like 2 hours. And then I left to go to the bathroom, came back, shed was gone. No debris, just gone. You that play Call of Duty will know. Where was that call at? Am I going the right way? I'm not sure if I am. I'm unsure about this at this point. So it was a station 23 call, but it was southwest, I'm pretty sure. It like, the audio glitched out there. Southwest 27th? That would be a strange place. I can't recall it. I can't repeat that call. Hang on. We're gonna check real quick on the accident and incident tracker here, just to make sure. I just caught that. Like, I'm going to a place where this would be like Station 21's area.
6-2 location 1 primary.
How about now? Are we back? Hey! I don't know. YouTube's screwed. I wasn't muted. I just lost service for a second. And then I refreshed like I usually do, which is just closing out the app and then bringing it back up. And apparently, crazy. But anyway, that was a pretty BS call. Oklahoma City couldn't find it. And then when they did find it, obviously it wasn't anything of any significance because they've already left. So here we are. Yeah, I'm like, you're all like, no sound, muted. I'm like, Erica-do. I could have just refreshed a third time. Okay, Andrea over here. I or a human body look at the cell phone in private for a fee because the Vatican humiliates the bread and wine. Fascinating. Have you taken your medication today, Andrea? Somehow the wildlife has made it to the stream. You know, those are the type of comments, though, that I get like all the time on TikTok. Like the little, you know, out there where the air is rare type of comments. And I enjoy it. It's fascinating to me. Like, not joking. Have you guys been on like the schizophrenic side of Instagram?
Yeah, I'm on the waiting for his case. Do you have any other telephonic?
Because if you haven't, it's specifically like in the Reels section. If you haven't, you should. It's fascinating. It really is. I can't describe it in any other word. Maybe disturbing to some degree.
Engine 14. Response breathing problems. At 3904 Northwest 28th Street. Time out. 416.
Been booted off Reddit? That's crazy. Who is the wildlife? The wildlife are the strange individuals that roam the streets at night. Not particularly the homeless. Doesn't have to be homeless, but usually the narcotics users. Oh, look at that, OHP. Should I blow the stop sign and see what happens? Maybe I just go straight instead of going down to Walker. The fent folders, you know, the narcotics users, the ones that are out there where the air is rare. The wildlife. stuff, right? That's crazy.
This message 14. You can return. Cancel my info.
I have fed the wildlife once, and it was only because he was brutally honest with me. He'd asked me for money, and I was like, well, what for? And he said, crack. And I'm like, thank you for being honest. Like, here's $10. He's gonna get it anyway, right? Now, if he was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get it for food. Now, if they ask me for food, hey man, you got a water or something? Sure, absolutely. But I don't give them money if they ask for food or fuel. That's just not a thing. I wonder if Meth and Beth are still fighting in the streets. Somebody had asked what, the guy's name would be, because you have Methany. I think if you have a drugged out couple like that, I think it's Meth and Beth. It flows off the tongue. Specifically the drug users. The ones that act strange. That do weird things. Like what you would expect to find in the wild, Things that are not civilized humanity type of behavior. Oh, that guy's acting like a wild animal. Thus, wildlife. I'm glad they opened this back up for me.
Southwest 256.
Nathaniel? Nathaniel's actually not bad either,
Mercy,
to be honest.
Good on that. 688 emergency primary.
Now we sit and we watch this intersection. Yeah, they had this closed off for a while they were demoing a building. Now that that's done. You see, like Andrea here, we would consider wildlife. But this is wildlife of the internet. Like that. That's wildlife type of behavior. I don't think so, because he just was riding it. Like, I just saw him ride up. We're gonna get rid of Andrea. We're just gonna put her in timeout. What do you think? 30 minutes?
In Engine 1 and stop 40. Respond to a medical call 1301 Ridgeway Drive. Engine 1 and stop 40. Respond to a medical call 1301 Ridgeway Drive. Map page 47.
Dude keeps on flashing high beams. Oh, they'll give information. There's a dude sitting in the parking lot next to us, flashing high beams at me. I mean, presumably it's me. There's nobody past me or in between us. It's the craziest wildlife I've seen. That's like a loaded question because realistically...
Engine 10. Respond to trash fire.
No,
At North Pennsylvania Avenue, northbound and northwest 39th Street.
no, that's like
Time out. 423.
70 streets away, 80 streets away. Yeah, no, there's nobody around here. But it's like a loaded question because realistically, in order to fit that wildlife profile, they have to be crazy to some degree. I mean, I've seen some people out. Yeah, oh yeah, LA's crazy.
Stop 40. Responding to a choking call 1301 Ridgeway Drive. Map page 47. Break. Your patient's a 60-year-old female, conscious and breathing. She's choking. She's being located in the driveway. Dispatch code 11 Delta 2.
Choking. Yeah, last trash fire we went to was a hazmat call. But we're not going 70 streets north for that. I mean, unless they call hazmat. If they call hazmat, we'd go. But yeah, LA is wild. I mean, I've seen crazy people out here with machetes and axes and nunchucks. There's a guy around here that has nunchucks that goes around and just beats up signs. I've seen a lot of people on PCP, which that alone makes you part of the wildlife crowd. Somewhere on one of my lives, I think I have captured somebody. That's weird. With like a stick or a pole, going around beating things up at the gas station on the other side of the street from where my usual sitting spot is. I miss California. I'm counting down the days until I'll be there. Honestly, I thought there was a fight going on over there, but there is a woman that was standing on the other side of the street just looking at me. Now she's walking down the center of the street, and now she's moving towards me again. Wonderful. She's walking directly towards me. She is beelining it right to the driver's side window. She is 10 feet, 5 feet. She's going to touch my vehicle.
How you doing?
I'm good.
Did you give me a ride?
No, sorry. She wants a ride?
Oh, their engine was on scene, setting roadway command.
Wildlife. This is wildlife. Like she walked away talking to herself. Which, you know, whatever. I get it. I don't know where she went. Oh, there she is. She is. She's not the one laying down. She's the one with the pink hair. I actually didn't see the guy laying down there when I pulled in. Bad situational awareness on my side.
Squad 24. Respond to assault. At 4300 Southwest 3rd Street. Timeout. 428.
Yeah, dude's straight up chilling, I'm not gonna lie. He looks comfortable as shit. I mean, he's on concrete, so it's questionable about that, but he looks like he is. And that's important. Confidence is key. Sniffles over here giving me bad advice. All right, the dude that was flashing his high beams at me has left, and he has no headlights on. Oh, somebody's coming over here and they're talking to themselves. Oh, fun. Hang on, let me turn this truck on. Straight up talking to himself.
N36. Respond to fire allergy input. Status at 18700 D Street. Timeout. 430.
Ready on scene.
I would roll down the window so you could hear him screaming, but I'm going to get copyrighted from the on-cue music.
Engine 23. Respond to personal assistance call at 4800 Foster Road. Timeout. 430.
Maybe I come chill here instead of Western and 44th. Looks to be banging now.
Squad 17. Respond to breathing problems at 5558 North Portland Avenue. Timeout. 430.
Yeah, I had a bag of those the spicy sweet chili Doritos. Thank you so much for those again.
Engine 22. Respond to breathing problems at 753 Northeast 83rd Street. Timeout. 431.
Had to get a snack while I was waiting for you guys to cool down there at that fire. Yeah, those solid. Let's see. That's good, Ruben. Yes, the salsa verde. It's the first time I had it yesterday. Pretty good. Pretty solid. Yeah, there's a lot of foot traffic here. I mean, I see like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I see 9 people right now. 10 if you include the dude that's lounging. But 10 people or 9 people walking around within this block. It's actually a lot. Oh, there's a guy over there. I guess 11 if you include the guy chilling at the bus stop. It's a lot of foot traffic for 4:33 in the morning. Yeah, I leave people be. Try to just stay in my own lane, you know? If I did, yeah, I do want to interview people in the streets down here, in Oklahoma City in general, because I'm familiar with the streets. I want to interview people here, but I would never do it on live stream. And not only just off of what could happen or what they could say, but, you know, out of respect for them. Just an ethical thing for me. I may do wild things, but
You're gonna have a couple of 5-year-olds walking in the area from Yukon PD.
a couple 5-year-olds walking in the area? What the hell?
Looks like they're passing those fire stations.
Yeah, I may do wild things, occasionally dumb, but I am bound by integrity and ethics. I don't really deviate from that. I may deviate from everything else, including going like 33 and a 30, where that thing was yelling at me. Slow down. Also, that guy that's walking with the suitcase that just passed twice, went eastbound, now he's going westbound. The way he looks, from what I can see on the other side of the street, it would appear to be the gentleman who took issue with me that said he was going to kill people several weeks ago. And then the following day that he saw me out there, which I think was the day after, maybe, or 2 days after, he approached me again. And he actually came up and apologized. He was like, I'm sorry for the way that I acted. You know, it was just a rough night and all that, you know. I'm like, good on you, you know? A real man.
Hi.
So I just watched somebody come running down 44th to the on-cue parking lot. Then they went back to the west a little bit, did like 4 jumping jacks,
out there with them, that's a negative.
And is now
Fire, and they're going to call the guys at the station there to wake up and have them head out there.
walking around a car. Very just unique activities. Getting his workout in. He's not visible anymore. So I guess PD's looking for 2 5-year-olds that are walking down the street. Oh yeah, like the remote controlled ones, that would be solid. They're a pretty penny though. I've looked into them. Could be a mating dance actually. It's a valid.
Engine 33. Respond to a known incident type. At Southwest 16th Street and South Mustang Road. Timeout. 4:38.
I mean, auto tracking, you're looking like 50,000. Lazy Susan and a webcam. There we go. People be looking at me like I'm the wildlife. Could you imagine that? I'm reclined back, just rotating around, filming people. Crazy. Get to a fire scene first, park in the driveway across the street, just chill.
Dispatch 9.
If you want to be available to ready command. As we were leaving, the burglar alarm was going off at the residence. We're unable to get it shut off. So if you do receive an alarm flat out address, you can disregard.
Okay, I'll show you that picture. Thank you.
I'm pretty sure they're in an argument over here. I've been watching them talk for like a while. Not the guys, but I think it's 2 girls. Getting pretty animated now. It's 3. They've been sitting there for some time. Man, there is a lot of foot traffic. I'm gonna start chilling here. It puts me a little out of position. Yes and no, I suppose it does.
Dispatch Engine 33.
Somebody called the police because a clerk got some gas fired. Well, I'll be alive again. What's today? Today is Sunday. For sure Tuesday night. At least for sure now. Typically I update people on the Discord channel. However, I should probably post updates if I'm not going to stream. Should be in the description. All of my channel links should be in the description. I actually took time to do that today.
Stand by. We'll check with PD.
Sheriff, who's that? Oklahoma County? It's a Ghost Graphic trailer SUV, or a Sheriff SUV trailer SUV. What the hell am I talking about?
Dispatch Engine 24, you're cleared in. Reservoir's clear.
That's a weird thing to. I suppose there's a concern there, but hey, well, welcome in. Being at work and having your kids in the car is abnormal, and I could see why somebody would call it in. But truthfully, I mean, unless something was like really bad, I would imagine the officers would use their discretion and not do anything. Or at least, you know, make sure the kids are safe.
Dispatch engine 24. You can return, cancel my info.
But I can't imagine that it would be, you know, worth reaching out to CPS or anything. I don't know. True, if the vehicle was running, it could be an issue. There's a lot of stuff that could go wrong. It's not inherently wrong outright, but it is. The possibility exists for bad things to occur. I mean, if you leave your kids in the car and it's hot outside and you don't have the AC running, yeah, honestly, like, I can see both sides here. But yeah, it's outright a crime if you leave your kids in the car in heat. We see that a lot here in Oklahoma. I've gone many times to calls where, in the daytime, you know, if I hear a call get dispatched out for that.
To our location, the patient's dog ran out of the house, and the patient doesn't really have really good memory at the moment. I'm clear.
Oh, for me personally, I try not to get involved with people's lives in general. The only time, pretty much in my entire life, especially doing this, but just in general, the way that I operate, so I don't involve myself in things unless let's do straight up talk. Come back to that. Oh, he's going to the dude chilling. Wildlife. I will take action only if my inaction will result in permanent bodily harm or death to the person that I would be acting upon. Dude just sprinted across the road. Now he's turned back around. And a car just pulled in behind me, a Tesla.
Southwest 108.
Go ahead.
Party to domestic 2800 Southwest 52nd. As well. The male trying to enter the property by hitting the window with his down. The victim's an ex-boyfriend hitting her car, knocking on the door, and hitting the window.
It's wild. Oh, they closed down. That used to be, I think, a Walgreens, CVS. I did not realize they closed that down, actually.
Party in the service.
5200
Sad.
Northwest 23rd.
Yeah, but I mean, it's real hard to fight that big picture stuff
We're gonna be walking these two juveniles back to their house. They're gonna be 21 when we get there.
when you're talking about small events like that.
For that domestic on 52nd, you're subject to skinnier white male, last wearing black shirts. No
I
weapons
appreciate it,
other than
Strobes.
property.
Welcome in.
Right on.
6-8, I'll be 10-15 the same for the juvenile female, starting with mileage is 98.4.
Man, they're still over there, real animated talking like, which is wild, right? So they have security guards there. Well, I got kicked out of that on-cue parking lot because I would sit in the back. Like to the left of where that red car is, kind of in between that black and red car. And this used to be, I sat here for years. Never had an issue until a security guard came up and lost it on me. Saying I gotta move, I can't come here and sit. You know, it's the most dangerous on cue that's ever existed ever. And I'm like, I've been sitting here for years, and you know, every once in a while some shenanigans happen, but
106 and 108 are going 97.
and then I made a video about it on TikTok. You know, warning everybody around here and reporting that per security, this is an incredibly dangerous location. You know, no loitering, nothing like that. And OnQ reached out to me. We had a productive conversation. They were like, yeah, no loitering is allowed, but you know, if you're purchasing things, which I would, you know, I'd run in there, get a snack, I'd come back, but apparently the security company moved her to maybe a different location, or they fired her, but she was not seen here again. And I've been explicitly told by people there that I am most certainly always welcome. But I still refuse to, out of principle. I'm a real stick in my lane type of person. But yeah, it's always interesting to have that story in my mind and then look over and there's a bunch of people loitering and screaming and yelling. But no, a dude sitting in his car editing video. Hoping that the voices speak nice words. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a 24-hour McDonald's. Fairly certain. I've actually never checked the hours, but there's always people there. So I would assume so. It is 24 hours, all right. You never know nowadays. Sometimes people just get into the drive-thru and sit. I've seen that in several business locations here. Somebody be chilling at Arby's at like 3 o'clock in the morning and it's closed. Oh God, yeah. Oh,
For the dispatch.
I agree.
Dispatch guy.
Arby's fries are amazing. They're the
We're
best
gonna be
fries
code
in any
3 to
fast
OU
food
instead.
restaurant.
I'm clear code 3 to OU.
Yeah, I don't know why. When I press the lock button, it locks all the doors and then unlocks the driver's door, and that's an abnormal event. But typically, I like to keep my doors locked in places where people could sneak up on me. Because in LA, I've had them open up my door before, and that's a real spooky moment. Fortunately, they have not meant any harm. But it is unnerving. Yeah, but for real though, Ruben, that is absolutely true. I've seen people do absolutely stupid things on the roadway, and then they just disappear off into the sunset. Continuously doing the stupid things, passing people on the right breakdown lane, or driving down the turn lane, like the center turn lane, just passing everybody. I've seen them do that so many times, but I know for a fact if I even passed one vehicle in the middle of nowhere on the breakdown lane, immediately I'd be arrested. Like, there wouldn't even be a traffic stop. I'd just pull over and have handcuffs on me. It'd be the craziest thing. The last time I got pulled over for running a red light, and I don't do it often, but every once in a while I'm put into a position where it's necessary. Like, a lot of times if I have emergency vehicles coming up behind me, and I know that I'm in the way, if it's safe to do so, I'll go through the red light. I mean, technically you're supposed to. But I had slow rolled a red light in like real South LA, like Compton area. And it was either Compton or Watts. I think it was Compton. And the CHP was behind me. They watched me do it. So they lit me up. Whole 9 yards. Windows open, hands out the window. And then they came up, and it was me and my storm chasing buddy. And they were like, "You guys have IDs, why'd you run that light?" And we were trying to find a vehicle pursuit that they had lost the vehicle somewhere nearby. So there's a bunch of law enforcement there. We were like, "Hey, we're with news media, we're trying to find this pursuit." And he was like, "Oh shit, me too, man. What's your Instagram so I can follow you guys?" You're totally, you're fine. Just be safe. You did it safely. I just wanted to check to make sure you weren't, doing something crazy, like picking up the suspect. But that was a real funny interaction. All right, it is time we probably start moving. Check to make sure nobody's standing behind me, because that happens. Alright, the dude has sticks in his hands. You guys couldn't see because the window's all smudgy. Oh well. Anyway, he had 2 pipes, it looked like. Sticks or pipes. Standing in a parking lot. Dead still. Wildlife. It's wildlife behavior. I don't know how my windows always get so dirty, but they do, and it's crazy. Like I have glass wipes somewhere in my truck. Most of the time I'm filming outside. I don't like filming through the windshield. And if I'm really trying to film something, I'll film out the window, like with the window open. Really, the only time I film through glass is if I am worried about violent action being taken or, you know, an escalation of the situation if I'm present with a camera. You know, that's something that a lot of people really don't think about when they go out and do this stuff, is they don't think about what's going to happen if a dude with a camera shows up on a scene. So I have to pick and choose my battles sometimes. Will my presence be more of a harm than the benefit? Being able to show the raw reality of what happens around here is great, but at what cost?
Squad 51. Respond to man down. At 1000 North Bay Avenue. Time out. 5 o'clock.
Is one of the kids named Isabella? We've got Isabella and Isabella.
You know, like, we were talking about having a team doing this. Like, I would love to have a team, but there's way more that goes into this than just listening to a scanner and showing up. I mean, anything from the best route to take to get somewhere. Hey, I think that's the dude with the sideways hat. Oh, no, it's not. Different dude. I was like, damn, he made it far. But, you know, from the route that you're going to take to a scene, to where you park on a scene to make sure that you're not an obstruction, the safe way to approach different scenes, and how you're interacting with the public, and where you should be, and how you should shoot the video, and, you know, truthfully, there's a lot that I would have to teach people. I have no problem doing it, but I would like to think that, you know, to the people that support ERFT, that's the type of behavior, professional, out of, like,
Dispatch 151, according to him, says this patient's going to be outside.
doing crazy
That's why it
things
prompted us.
in a professional way.
If they needed us to respond to this, and they said yes.
You'd think it's common sense, and it usually is common sense. But, I mean, some of these things that we're going to are real high-intensity, life-threatening situations, you know? Bad things are happening. And it can turn sideways real quick. And not a lot of people are used to that. So, common sense is common. I mean, it's not common nowadays, but besides that, things change. You know, people's perspective, that fight or flight will kick in, and they may forget something, or you know, they roll up on a house fire for the first time ever, and they're like, "Oh my God, this is crazy," and they park, you know, on the next block over, but they park in front of a fire hydrant. You know, or they don't look, and they park immediately next to, you know, another parked vehicle that's going the opposite way, and now a fire truck can't get through that roadway. So it's even the small things. I mean, it's
At the bus stop in front of the ER.
it's a lot. But yeah, I want people, if they recognize my branding at ERFT, the Emergency Response Film Team, I want people, when they recognize that, to realize that it's not just a dope with a camera that's showing up. Hey guys, look at this. There's a lot of thought that goes into each call. Usually, I mean, every once in a while, some shenanigans occur where I'm put on the spot and I have to wing it. And that's fine with me. I like winging it sometimes. Heading towards the house. I live this way. I do imagine that the crash scene has been taken care of.
Engine 31. Response to personal assistance call. At 906 North Rockwell Avenue. Timeout 504.
Florida dispatcher and their transport. Clear for you, any transport.
Biggie over here talking smack about my sand pitting on the window. Oh, listen, I can't help it, man. I like fast wind, and sometimes the sand involved. No, I know you're just giving me shit. Giving me shit. Yeah, maybe in the future I would be open to having people. Not right now. Not right now, unfortunately, because there's no. I mean, most nights I'm not profiting. Most nights I'm really not even breaking even. You know, ad revenue only goes so far. And it could go further. I just have to get the viewership for it. I'm trying to break the market here. I have plans for this. I do have plans.
You guys are probably driver westbound and eastbound lane. Memorial Lake Castle Parkway, Red Nissan, Alton.
Yeah, look, nobody chilling out there. Yeah, I've got to do some work on thumbnails, and yeah, you'll certainly be on my mind for that there, Viper. Several of my friends have expressed interest as well to some degree. startup cost per individual person is actually pretty hefty. I can't give exact numbers, but several thousand for equipment. Yeah, actually all the pitting on this windshield is just from, I was hit by a tornado this year in Lena, Illinois. And like it just dropped right on top. Reed was 2 cars ahead of us. Then they had Adam Lucio, Alex Bartholomew, pretty close friends of mine, all fellow Windstar degenerates. They were in front of me. And we just kind of rolled up, and Reed was just chilling in the middle of the road with the Dominator. I'm like, well, that's never a good sign. And as soon as we came to a stop behind him, wham, tornado hit us. Yeah, I'll have to get the links together of the stuff that I use, and truthfully, I would expect everybody on the team to at least have the same quality of equipment. And mine's not like crazy quality, but
It's just better what it is. I'm not finding 906 address anywhere.
I mean, you're probably looking at like $6,000 to $7,000 outright. Yeah, that is true. That is true. Connor's car does fall apart often. But most of it, you know, is his own doing. That whole kerfuffle that existed there at Gary last year. I have a CB. It's sitting right next to me. Honestly, I used to keep it on all the time, but I would never hear traffic on any of the channels. I would literally every channel I would scan. Nothing. Never hear anything. Not here. No, that was before my time. But yeah, that whole Gary kerfuffle, I've never understood why all of them were crowding the Dominator like that. Kind of irritated me. I had to pass everybody in the ditch. The Dominator shouldn't have been in there anyway, but that was a failed intercept attempt. Everybody's like, oh, he's just trying to take the tornado for himself. I'm like, no, it looked like the tornado was going to cross there, and it just didn't. And he anticipated it. So then as he was trying to turn around, he was just going to film the tornado, and everybody's like, ooh, let me get, you know, within 3 inches of this big-ass tank with historically minimal visibility. Yeah, which I was kind of surprised. Oh, you have a new one just sitting around? I don't even know if mine works anymore. I have to check it. But,
apartment complex looks to be just south of the Rockwell Church of Christ. Might look in that area until we can try to get you something better.
yeah, I don't know. I would never hear anything. I'll try again. I'll get it hooked back up. But anyway, guys, it is that time of night, and I have footage to edit. I will for sure be back on Tuesday. That is the current and expected plan. If I'm not, I will let people know. But thank you for all your support, everybody. It really means the world to me. I appreciate hanging out with all y'all. It's been fun. We have documented only a few events tonight, but better than nothing. Better than nothing. We have traveled all around the Metroplex. And we'll have to see what later nights bring.
31. We spoke with PD. They said that this is going to be in Bethany. You can return.
Oh, in Bethany. Anyway, regardless of that. Again, thank you all so much. Be safe. Be good. Don't do stupid shit. But if you do, film it. And I'll catch y'all on the next one.